You know, you ever get the feeling like you were just streaming like 2 seconds ago? I'm not used to this back to back. And especially like that being like like close to ending midnight stream. Ugh, what a time, what a time. But yeah, here we're back to our usual Sunday stream once a week to do more Outer Wilds. So I'm trying to get into the rhythm of doing like maybe a little bit more nightly streams on occasion. Anything hashed out. But we got Kirby to play, and then finishing up the Celeste mod pack of Into the Jungle, which all I can say though is about doing a what I refer to as a couch stream. I mean, voice wise was okay. Like honestly, the mic did well. I was knowing that it was gonna be a little bit like different quality wise, but like reviewing some of it, not too bad, not too shabby. The only thing was that capture card that I used. Uh, a little saturated or blown out. I don't know. There was like a lot of areas that seemed like it was bloom, and Kirby didn't look more white than pink on occasion. Ah, it's a thing, I guess. But yeah. That being said, though, hey, as long as everything's working fine right now, we're back to the normal setup. We got more like Outer Wilds to play. Probably take a little second. Boom, nice. Ah. So that's where I have to rack my brain a little bit. Like, hey, what happened last time? What are we doing now? What are we going for now? I don't think there's much. Actually, there is the shooting star there. Oh right. So we visualized the like the reason why we're getting the loop going on. So it's the fact that 3 of us in the whole wide world. That's probably the satellite, correct? Yes, that is. That's the white hole. I still haven't been to the. Oh right. I think we need to head to the hourglass for something. Let's see here. Okay, so we have the quantum moon locator, so we know kind of where the quantum moon's at. Yeah, because we want to check out the anglerfish, so we should probably head there. See if we can. Okay, like I can only see the big planet from here, so which one do we do? I'm gonna go on that one. It's not accepting the click. Oh, there's everything in a nice, neat order. Actually, I should check to see if we have any more. So there's like 4 constant fluctuations. I don't know if I'm... Okay, so we know one's a quantum moon, one's unknown. That one's growth shard. What's the unknown one? Yeah, apparently right, left clicking the bumper is not working. I am getting sent way far out. It's weird that clicking the stick isn't doing anything. That's not me. That's me being outside of the outside of the system. Right, and we found the third distress beacon in the Bramble place. Deep space radio. That's the deep space satellite, and then we have the radio tower itself. Didn't we talk to him? The guy that's whistling? Okay, that's... I guess you need to use it while you're actually in there. Like next to him. Yeah, because I'm like, I should be able to just match up to a velocity. And it's not working out. Maybe I need to just lose connection for a little bit. Okay. There we go. Just unplug it. Plug it back in. It works. I don't know if that means I'll have enough time to get in there, but... I mean, I did go into the equator at one point and was able to get in there. We just need to kind of figure out a way in. Autopilot, autopilot, autopilot. Don't do this to me. Right, because we explored the previous planet. And gosh, every single time. Yeah, that's fine. This should work absolutely okay. Oh, that's chirp. Goodness, is you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfell's asked me to update the star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernova today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see one, just one. Keep an eye out for the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. I found your notes about the Adderlock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice. As much colder Diane's Jeep. It's hard to say. It used to be the fifth planet in our solar system. You notice, of course, that there's no such planet now in the dark of the Bramble, which, how to put it, grew into the space of the fifth planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the fifth planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adderlock, which I believe is now its biggest crater was formed. I have a question. How do I know if I spot it? Supernovas look like extra bright stars in the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell that they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the end of their lifespan, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. On a scale of 1 to dead, I give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from ash twin to ember twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. But, oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin. Want some more of its sand strained off, I promise you won't be disappointed. Found no my writing about the quantile moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it's quite simply disappears in the sky altogether. Maybe there's another planet it travels to? Fortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at the star charts. Okay, so now I can confirm that's chert all the way. You know, we might as well just help. Did I literally just no, okay, we're still good. Our ship is not able to get through here. Watch as it will fit, but it just doesn't. Okay, that's just kind of cheeky. It's just a little too big. Oh, hold on. Need some light. Identified signal. Oh, some more quantum fluctuation, hoy. Well, it's obviously not down that way. Oh, cave shard. It here and not here. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Lord, some of us found the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about the unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Morale? Melore. He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. I had a limited supply of air. Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to... it's just here. Watching you just look up. Look back down, it's still here. So as long as you make physical contact with it, it's fine. But the moment it's gone, it's gone. Okay. It's just spooky. You just have something appear behind you wasn't there before. You're like, oh my gosh. I better head quick. Like, I should be having enough oxygen and fuel to make it like any... Oh. This leads to the ship. Alright, well... should be able to just kind of... Once you get the jetpack movement down, no biggie. So, but we'll try to see if we can find the northern lake bed. The only problem is with this place is eventually it'll all get like, you know, sandy. So what is considered the northern part of this planet? And where would we consider there to be a quote-unquote sinkhole on it? Now, does that, like... So is that considered the equator, or... God, it's so, like, difficult to be, like... I mean, getting thrown into the sand is not bad. It's just kind of the question of, oh gosh, oh gosh, 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 no, 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 no. What's the problem with two of them being so close to each other? I'm kind of curious about... Let's do this. Send me down, send me down. Gently, gently. That's good enough. It seems like this goes down. There's a lot. It's pretty windy around here. Like the overall, like pitch height system would have worked a little bit better. Okay, this leads to Launchpad, but Launchpad itself is kind of, I don't know, pointless. I mean, it's already kind of disclosed the secret of like, hey, the people from here got to the comet. Ooh, this one's broken. Okay, that was a little bit interesting. A little bit graphical glitchy. Hmm. Oh, another one of those open areas. I think it's what, clutch on top of there? Right, and that's probably the one that I went through. They're talking about a sinkhole. I think this is the one I came through, right? Yep. Okay, now we're getting actually filled up with sand. What is this place? Police is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find a trace of him. I don't know any much air. He was disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. The rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend, because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier? Wasn't it the same rock fragment in the cave that we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friend Rock will meet us down there. An updated Melora and I went to the lake bed cave and discovered this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. You mother flippin' rock. Wait, was there something in between? Oh, no, nothing behind. It's best if you don't look at it. You don't... Oh, I have the map. So is red the north then? So technically I was up. Okay, can I get out of here? So is red the north or the south? And are we already too filled up with seeing what's that, 10 supernova lately? 12? They're in the double digits now, and that's not normal. Not normal at all. So I think Chet is the last one. Taking pictures of everything right here in my campsite. Seeing the old wreck site in the Amber Twins, southern hemisphere, the shooting a bright beam of light to the sky. It's not our own crashes, surprisingly no, the Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely enough, not a single sediment. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd see with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. Okay. I'll just kind of scooch on through. There's that area. Okay, so our ship's over there. Sunless City. Right, and that thing's broken, so we can't get inside normally. Also, we weren't that far off from, like, the South Pole. And it seems I was right in adjusting and saying that that was the equator itself. Oh, so the blue... Wait. No, that's just the beacon. I assume this is the south, right? Unless there's a cave around here that I'm not aware of. Yeah, a little too far, south, might I say. Or more close to the hemisphere. I mean, in space, everything is relative. North, south, east, west. And it seems like we're getting down to a lot of things that we're looking for being related. Ah, here we go. The Wandering Rock was first spotted at a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Yeah, so we've already done like the Quantum Grove, I think. There's a strange rock shard that moves on now watching it. Emits a signal of the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written there in one of the Tree of the Groves. Yeah, that's Quantum Tower, and then we also have the 6th location. So we can... Oh, we can't mark that location. We can mark that location on the HUD. Because we've been there, but if we don't know the location, we don't know for certain. Oh, I guess we can go to Hollow's Lantern. I'm sure it's a lot safer than being on Brittle Hollow itself. Plus, we only have like so long before, you know, the world blows up anyways. Did I just... Okay, thank goodness. I was like, did I just launch to go into the sun? Let's match velocity and engage autopilot real quick. I'm sure it can't be that bad, right? Right? Okay. I can't do that because... Obviously the sun is gonna kill me. It's the only thing that's dumb about autopilot, is it's just like... Oh, hey, you want to go to a location? The sun's in the way? It's perfect. We'll go into the sun. Okay. Hopefully that's a little bit better. We'll just kind of, you know, smooth our way in there. At least it's, you know, pretty responsive. As long as we don't have to fly through the center of Brittle Hollow, we'll be fine. Wait, what's... Oh, those are the twin planets, yeah. Okay, so after this we should be able to get into... Alright, that's a bad sign already, having that music go on. That means we're about to blow this place up. Holy cow, this thing turns so quickly. Wait, did I just see an entryway? Not quite an entryway as much as I would... No, you don't... Is that literally somebody's body? Well, yeah, literally somebody went in there. Poor soul. Oh. It's the end for this, I guess. Ow. Whoa, look at that. The whole planet's like covered in a woo! I was gonna say the whole planet's covered in a white light, and then all of a sudden, like, it's gone. Everything's gone. I wonder if all planets demonstrate that, or if that's just Brittle Hollow. And then if Brittle Hollow has some kind of like shielding, yeah, probably nothing. All right. We need to go to one of the twins. A non-sandy one. Before it becomes the sandy one. We'll just do this kind of strategy. I think it'll be perfect. There we go. What a successful liftoff. Well, that's working its way. Please. So I haven't found anything on Hollow Lantern. Alright, never mind then. I mean, could you imagine if, like, I messed up so badly that I actually went to the sun while I wasn't, well, letting autopilot do its thing? Thanks for undershooting the target. No, it's not like my ship will just... Yeah, we might get back in the ship. Ah! There's no way I'm getting out of here. Oh, the sand's starting. Oh, okay, come on, come on. Okay, let's try North Pole-ish. Well, we'll get it taken care of when we get out, but... we must go deeper before we get flooded. Okay, we're in. I don't like it. Oh, great, it's a maze. The sand filling up. There's only so long we can stay down here. Or we'll be succumbed to the sand. Has this man ever heard of the ability to bend your knees? Called a crouch? To walk a little bit lower for a little bit of time, you know? Ugh, oh my gosh. Alright, well, we found it. Okay. And what autopilot does is like it automatically adjusts to trajectory and then sends us flying towards it, which is kind of nice. Ooh, this one's even smoother than before. It's gonna go in there so nicely. Alright, where's the north? The north is up top, okay. We can get down as close as we possibly can. Maybe we just go through here. Alright. Already on our way through. Just hopefully our ship doesn't get... Well, I mean, you know, it'll be the end of the universe anyways. Worst case scenario. Okay, so we went left. If we try to go right, that's a dead end. That's the exit. So... left only shows me so much here. Sand's starting to get in. Seems there's a path right around here. We gotta be quick. I guess we go in behind the sand. Do we go up? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Oh, we in. Coleus. Coleus. What? You son of a... Oh my gosh, we're doing this now? Thank you. Just keep looking away enough when things come through. Oh, the rock's here. If you come here looking for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm sure it's irrelevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. I mean... Uh... What is this location? I'm curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. Wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself become quantumly briefly when the rock carried me here. Seems the clearest explanation hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm observing my surroundings. As long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Malore is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack the entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Oh god, freaking rock. I should be able to get out from here, technically. This is where I found out about this rule. That's just insane. Wonder how much sand has filled up in where my ship is now. If it's buried underneath the sand. Oh, no, it's fine. We could probably just stay in here for a little bit. So we've done the quantum trials. We've done the quantum grove. Yeah. And then we figured out the lake bed cave, right? This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking to their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. So we need to find the power of quantum knowledge somewhere. Which is probably a... Oh gosh. Probably going to be a specific signal of quantum fluctuation from it. Is Brittle Hollow behind it? That's the island shard. Oh, the quantum moon's over there. Of course, Brittle Hollow's all the way on the other side. So we'll have to just try to figure out where to go in there. Which Brittle Hollow is like the hardest one to explore, like late in the game cycle. We could also try to go to its moon. Tough call there, though. Apparently there's going to be something on there, but whatever it is, going to be pretty tricky. Still don't know where that fish is, though, on the other planet, but I guess that's going to be fine. All I know is they eventually found their way in. Alright. Do you think if this planet gets close enough to the moon, this ice skating rink will melt? Oh, it's actually water. Never mind. Not like the comment at all. I guess what we'll do is we'll try to get there from find out relatively from the top where we're at. And then go down beneath. I just made sure my ship was in a safe spot. Wait, this is this? It's not specifically a way to like close your eyes though, and that's an issue. Alright. This is the tower. There's not really much we can do with the tower. Because even if you go down, there's no way to technically get in. I don't know. I tried getting in. I was told get lost, loser, and just never worked out. Surface integrity, 2%. See, we can't get up because piece that used to be up there is now gone. Yeah, and I don't really have a method. I'm getting in there unless we can do it through some other method. No, that just turns it off. Oh, hey, 1% surface integrity. That's real nice. Does that mean this elevator is going to be toast? No, this whole place is going to be toast. I guess what we'll do is we'll just kind of stick on here until things are actually toast. Because if we're standing on this because it sucks in, it gets sucked in, we could probably get ourselves closer to it. We just gotta wait for the big old destruction time, huh? Where does this way go? Oh, crossroads. Yeah, maybe we could do that. I mean, as long as the ground underneath me doesn't break, then we should be fine. Well, surface integrity somehow does just end up going plummeting to nothing. And the ground beneath me right there breaks. It's a possibility. Sounded like there was like some moon blowing up, sun blowing up. So the problem right now is that I don't have any more fuel. I don't have any more health. I guess we'll just hope that this place gets blown up soon. Or... Okay, that was weird. Come on, either you blow up in 3 minutes, or things get more upsetting. Well, I mean, there's a lot of places going, but this is still standing strong. Come on. Something needs to give. Either my oxygen tank dies or we fall down. It's probably going to be my oxygen tank, isn't it? Nope. Here we go. Really don't like not having enough fuel, but hey, oxygen was restored. Look at this. Now we can get in like it's no big deal. Oh. Okay. Nothing to put on the platform. Oh, there's a thing there. Meals, burritos. Alrighty, poke. Nice, we got a scroll. There's the wall here. I think. No, wait, it's not an actual wall. Higher then. It's fine. I guess we'll just die in space. Once our fuel's out. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you're almost prepared to set out on the deeply significant journey before you do. Pause and remember your history. We make the journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who come before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between the two groups of survivors. These nomai, looking upwards to two different planets, and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. Yeah, because survival is not a thing when there's some random moon popping in and out of the universe. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these nomai and carry their curiosity onwards with you. Welcome to Solanum. Your arrival here means that you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the quantum moon. On our pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most sacred location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the quantum moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. To be aided by your pilgrimage by the shrine or clan built on the quantum moon. But remember the final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Okay. Well, apparently the quantum moon's next to freaking Death Planet, but we're eventually going to run out of both oxygen and fuel here. Oh, and the place is blowing up anyway, so that's good. Oh, there's my ship. All the way on Brittle Hollow still. I should have just... Uh-oh. Fuel depleted using oxygen as propellant. Where's the... I mean... 1,434 is a little bit nice. We're gonna die. There's no way. Well, been nice knowing ya. Nope. Nope. Take me out. Take me out before. Space music sounds very similar to Pikmin music. It's got a nice little charm to it and everything like that. There's only like certain moments where the riffs actually do come in. Most of the time it's either quiet or you get to hear like the other space explorers' music as they each play like their own instruments, which is pretty much like on the main theme, but with like each of them playing their own parts, which is something like that. No hummers though. There's only wait, actually, yeah, whistler. There's a whistler. There's a harmonica. Stuff like that, but nobody hums. That's not apparently an instrument. All right, I guess we might as well just go to the quantum shrine. We need to make sure that the shrine is on the north side. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Okay. As long as we can find the moon, we're good to go. Let's see here. Not there. Tower shard. Quantum moon, here we go. That should be close enough. Gauge autopilot. We're gonna go to the quantum moon. And we'll have to make sure the shrine is on the North Pole? Which again, I've never received my answer if North Pole is red pole or blue pole. Which I would assume North Pole is red pole. But, don't you dare tell me it moved. I have a picture of you. I have a picture. Like, hey, you don't have a picture. Apparently I don't exist. Okay. I guess what I need to do is I need to keep the picture on the thing. We need to, like, manually... land on it. This is different than before. It was like watery and dry last time. Well, like laky and watery. Is this the shrine, I think? And we need to have this be on the North Pole. I mean... maybe. Yep, it's gone now. Okay. I guess we'll just try to see if we can navigate ourselves to the North Pole now. Apparently not quite close enough. Don't you dare. Don't you. No. No. It's not quite the North Pole, though. It's like entry should be on the South Pole. So does, like, the planet you enter on matter how it looks and if you can access or not access the Northern or Southern Pole? I guess that's a possibility. So we can't even access the Northern Pole, so we need to get out of here. Bye-bye, Quantum Moon. Oh, God. Okay, who is it next to this time? Can we see it on... Well, that's a big fat no. We just need to pull out our quantum functions here, and that's the tower shard. Grove shard and unknown? What's unknown? As well have to take a look next time, because... well, it's coming from the main planet. Oh, there's the quantum moon. Didn't know there was an unknown known entity there, though. It's kind of interesting. Alright, keep it in line of sight. Don't let it ever leave your eye. That's pretty much all I feel is like this is just like the... Just don't blink, because if you blink, it could just be gone. There we go, that's perfect. Ow. Alright, do we have access to the North Pole in this one? Wow, it seems like a big fat no to me. So it seems like the best one to go on is Giants Deep? Question mark. Because unless I want to risk getting out. Of this planet's atmosphere. Which ultimately I think we've decided is death. Where's my scout? Ooh, this one might actually be nice. Next to Brittle Hollow, but now it's next to the Hourglass Twins. That should be good enough, right? It's in the picture frame. Woo. Ow. I mean, all this is going to do is prove to me that it needs to be Giants Deep. So this is next to the South Pole. Ow. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Yeah, I've literally made a circle and have found no way to the other side. I mean, unless... Oh, wait. I think I just found out how I tell. But I need to find the shrine. Well, you're not the shrine. No, get out of my sight. Because that last hint was very valuable, but... I don't even think I can find the shrine on this one. Dang! Game's just throwing curveballs now. No, you don't. Well, we gotta leave. Alright, Quantum Moon, where you at? No. Go elsewhere. That'll do. This moon. What a guy. Okay, perfect. Alright, we just need to find the shrine. We saw it on here before, so it should be here again. Well, actually, wait. Technically, that wouldn't be helpful, though, right? Well, technically, it can be. So there's supposed to be the 6th location. I think this is it. Um... We are definitely on Quantum Moon. Oh, this is Timber Hearth. Okay. So, Timber Earth, Brittle Giant, sorry. Brittle Hollow Giant. And that one planet I don't want to go to. This place, which... Alright, this is what we need. Okay, we need to make sure that it appears up on the North Pole. Although, question, is my ship even here? No, it's gone. What a day. What a day. Well, we're absolutely messed up here. So we can get to our ship, that is. This is great. Ugh. All the times that I'm like, yeah, no, don't go outside the atmosphere. Go outside the atmosphere. It happens. And now we're 19.6 kilometers away from our ship. I literally think we can't leave this planet. It's gravitational pull unless we're lucky. I mean, we could literally go into the planet. We're being sucked into the planet. This is our life now. Thank you, Vortex. Appreciate it. There's no way I'm getting out of this place. I'm gonna die a horrible death. We could at least die to the jellyfish if we find out the one that will get us there. But at the rate we're going, I think there's just not so much, there's not so much hope here. Okay, we're getting sucked into something. Or not. Suck me up. Thank you. Back down we go. Still haven't found out what's in the core of this place, though, which is, like, I guess part of the thing like I could be doing. But I don't have a ship. No ship, no love. And there's also no oxygen on this place, so eventually when fuel does run out, we're, gonna be up shit creek without a paddle. Was that an island? I think it's moving faster than I am. It is. This is great. Oh. Change trajectory. Okay, that's the last end bit there. Maybe we can get onto that one. Oh. Only a little bit of fuel left. A little bit of oxygen. Can we survive? I mean, we'll probably survive. The question, we'll survive having no oxygen. Surviving the end of the world, though, that's another story. Does this tree count? This tree doesn't count. Ah, thank goodness. Oxygen tanks, my friend. We're done for, though. Ah. It's interesting that you get to use the oxygen tank as a backup fuel. But, like, at the point you start doing that, you're toast. Unless you're, like, super close to your ship. On the same planet. Instead of... so long away. Ugh. Alright. So we kind of got our physical properties of the quantum moon down. The question is, do we ditch our ship somewhere and try our best, or try to get it when it's right next to the giant planet? Ugh. I mean, technically we're going to be leaving the ship either way. So I guess it doesn't matter as long as we don't go to the... whatever it was that didn't actually have the shrine appear on it. It's kind of dumb. Tower shard. Right, there's the unknown one on here, but I still need to quantum moon it up. Bye, quantum moon. Quantum moon still not there. Quantum moon. Okay, let's put this away. Put the scout drone. Oh my god, could you imagine it just went behind the planet and then poof, it went away? That's why we hope hope the camera takes the picture and it's good enough. Apparently it is. Okay. That's fine. We got this. What we just need to do is just patch it up. I mean, autopilot's useless, to be honest, but, you know, it should be fine. Okay. I swear this is the only one we can reach the North Pole on, so we just kind of have to keep circling about in and out. We can't reach the North Pole in this one. Maybe if we get in our ship and try to reach the North Pole, it's a possibility. We're gonna have to do some very careful flying. It's gone. What's that? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Mayday, mayday, don't cause any damage. Alright, where's the quantum moon at now? I guess we'll have to kind of explore to see where we can do, because I figured that would be the one that would be able to get us to the North Pole as a thing. But apparently that's not the case. Oh, the quantum moon's behind. I don't like that position. Start over again. Okay. Should be good to go now. Hopefully. Alright. I'll have to find out which one can get this thing to the North Pole then. Where is gonna be the shrine? Don't you dare do this to me again. This is the most extensive one, but then that... Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay. So the two places... So I've been here, here, here. I haven't seen it on this one. Meh. Perfect. Gonna be terrified of this though. Crap, of course. Fucking spooky as heck. Everything's got something on the North Pole. That just makes it highly impossible to get into, huh? Wait, what? Oh, I just guess I got super far away from it. I mean, I guess this is as close as we're gonna get. Son of a... Okay. Puts me like right outside. So while we're up in this northern hemisphere, let's go try to go for one of the ones that was blocked off beforehand. Perfect. Oh, there we go. It's here. Alright, that's a little broken, but... Are we on the true quantum moon now? I mean, I'm sure we can always go back, right? Anytime we want. And not be spooked by this place. I also remember the place that I entered in on, which was... Giant's Deep? Who are you? Uh... Okay, so there's a identify stone, the explain stone, the eye of the universe. Oh. Island Solenum. Enomai. My clan arrived in the solar system before my birth, and we now call it home. Can you explain the eye of the universe? We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the solar system. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Huh. Can you identify me? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Can you identify, explain? These are 2 tenets of the Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Can you explain, identify? Okay, so if they're the same, it doesn't really mean. Can you explain you? I think that's what I'm asking, right? Yeah. I am my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the moon eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Can I explain the universe of the eye? There's a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. What a wonderful sneeze. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the solar system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. What would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. That's a pretty dope way of writing, though. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon structure does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristic the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shard, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is also quantum. In fact, the moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the area surrounding the quantum shards that landed on this other planets eventually became quantum too. I mean, if I had to admit, like, my brain was only picking up part of this, then, you know. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about the about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. This is your first time on the Quantum Moon. It's my first time here. If you come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. How about me and you? We can see the universe together. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. We made friends! Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. How will you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Probably not much, to be honest. I imagine you notice the quantum moon changes its appearance depending on the location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes a different form, the eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similar malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extremely changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to a specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Yeah, I think we need to just do him in the eye. I think that's about it. Unless I need to do him on the quantum moon, which is a possibility. Many in the clan have believed the eye called to us in particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only, and then vanished from them so completely. I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday. But I fear that this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I mean, he's not wrong. I think this might be the last one. Okay, yeah, so I did miss out on this. Like many of the clan before me, I journeyed to this quantum moon reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have to come seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis. Oh, yeah. Well, guess what, buddy? You ready? We're gonna lift off. How did that not work? Oh, this door is still glitched. There we go. Hopefully our ship's still here. You son of a... So he's alive on the quantum moon, but... Or sorry, on the... Do you think we'll make it? I think it's going the same exact speed as the, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My ship! Do you think it's just gonna orbit the atmosphere completely? Do you think there's just a magical one that will send me downward? Like that one's going in the opposite direction. Or is that one going in the opposite direction of everything else? I think this one's going in the opposite direction. Question is, does it pick me up or does it throw me down? Nope, picks me up. Alright, we got some chance to get to our ship. It's gone. I don't know, I'm kind of curious, because like most of these seem to throw me up. No matter their orientation of clockwise or counterclockwise. So did I get just lucky that one time where I got thrown down to the bottom somehow? I assume that's a yes. And I'm gonna have to do some reading after this to see kind of like where we go, what we do, if there's anything else besides a bright white light. Like, you get so close, and then all of a sudden the game just does one single thing, and then whoosh! Because I wouldn't have expected to jump up there and just be, like, lost back, you know? Or launched back all the way to Timber Earth's thing. Alright, what do we got? So we got the 6th location. And that's it? No, my device, yeah. Quantum Moon travels to a total of 5 locations. That's wrong. Travels to 6th location. Met a living gnome named Solanum on the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe moon. In this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomenon in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum is a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Yes. Domaine Solon landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrived at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon, found a dead Nomai in the space suit near the South Pole. Okay. The Ashman project was planned to the high energy lab, a building with large solar system panels ember on the Twins equator. The high energy lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. Okay. So we have to go back to the Sunless City to find that. Nomai debated building Sun Station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. And there's more to explore in the Sunless City, so we might as well go back there. See if we can find anything. There's like so much that's like interconnected. You find one chain, it goes to another chain, and you're like, ooh. Might already be late a little bit though. I mean, I know it takes a while for the planets to fill up. I think just trying to land on that station is going to be bonkers. So to access the Sunless City, we need to go through... Well, I mean, technically I went through the spaceship. So that's a good possibility. We just go through the spaceship, we do the thing, we get where we need to be. Thanks for undershooting, I guess. There it is. Alright. Down the hatch, here we go. Emergency, oh yeah. Okay, what does this go to? Right, this heads to the... Which there's that. Yeah, I think this is the correct path for us. Ah. Well, we can't all be winners, right? Oh, we just need to go that way. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall pit, then turn left. Continue to the room to the rock column formation and climb upwards to the opening above them. Okay. As long as I remember those directions just fine. There's a hole here. I don't think I was able to find like a reasonable way up from the top. Look for a tunnel hidden behind falling sand. Ah, okay. freaking puncture me. Ugh. I want to take a look up here to see if there's a way out. Oh no, this is the fish. Yeah, so there's the pathway above it, but... Anglerfish Lookout, Stepping Stone District, the High Energy Lab Trail. Guess we'll want to go take that way. Whoopsies. What is this way, though? Eye Shrine District, right. I think we went through the Eye Shrine District. When we start getting into these, like, city areas, I'm not a big fan of it as much, but... Might be because it's massive. You don't know exactly where, like, what nooks and crannies are where. We'll get you going to the next part. Oh, we're getting close. Hopefully it allows us to get through before we get crushed. Oh, come on. We're playing a dangerous game here. You son of a... Come on. Come on. Don't crush me. Oh. Not crushed. Alright, follow the trail. Oh, where's this go? Okay, there's like a know my thing here. Okay, so there's a way out. But it's kind of dangerous. I'm assuming we'll want to go where the thing is here. I mean, there's no, didn't realize it was only going up. There is no, thing though, so that's not too bad. No ghosty material. We just need to make sure to fly up towards that thing and get there. Okay. Oxygen. That guy looked like he didn't have a good time. Oh, there's a bunch of warp cores here. That's interesting. Okay. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver from Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hollow station. Ramaya and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial thing first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup of the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. This is interesting because there's like nothing that's going on. An update. Our experiment will produce the anomaly of arrival and departure time. So Pi is convinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope this to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that eye, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sun City energy supply should provide sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So the whole thing about looping space was correct? The Sim Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp gate. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can increase by adding more energy to warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend this interval increases by an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate a necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Rami. So I believe it's you who's aeriform. Oh yes, it's you who is aeriform. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we will need a way to travel between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers like the ones we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to different planets. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect the warp destination. A giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Earth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin with work with us immediately. In the Black Hole Forge, this will keep us busy. Alright, that's the way out. So I guess we go back down and we try to figure out what's going on with, I mean, it all looks the same to me. Hmm. So something about diverting power, though. Yeah, I guess this would be it, right? Hmm. So there's blank ones, and then there's white hole ones, and there's black hole ones. We can't do white hole and black. Hmm. So they needed a ridiculous amount of time, and they were able to go back 22 minutes with it. At least with this test. We get kind of the short of it where, hey, there's some time mumbo jumbo going on. Alright, well, back to the ship we go. Ooh. We're worried about that location. Oh, perfectly fine, though. Ow. Perfect. Okay, so we found that the high energy lab. So Nomad successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the Whitehall station. Warped object appears to arrive before they departed. The Nomad discovered that they can increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomad wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. Included, it would require a new technology to reproduce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Designs for each of the towers of the Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each note was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allow the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Central chamber inside the last tomb was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by Nomai statue is transmitted to the corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Wait, what? I thought that... Oh, I need to go back down. Great. You find enough to be like, oh yeah, we good. And it's like, oh, nope, there's more. There's more. Back to the city we go. Shoot, back to the city we don't go. Technically we can't go back in there because of the... Well, not just because of the sand, but just because of the other stuff as well. Because I don't think there's like a... I haven't found a way into the city correctly. I also haven't taken a note of like where the thing is. I guess we can go back and try to get that quantum signal at last. Which I believe is just the quantum sign, if I recall. I think that's kind of where I'm getting like a little flabbergasted right now. Well, little upset. Because it's like, you know, you have like so many cool things, right? And then it's all of a sudden like, well, hold on. You have to get here ahead of time. Oh, you chose that one path? You have to return to that one path on a new loop. Alright. Should be easy enough. We'll find it. Naturally. Lots of people be like, why are you walking? It's part of the thrill, you know? Oh, it's this one. The museum shard. Wouldn't have expected that. I guess it makes sense, though. Wasn't there someone up here last time to meet me, or am I... Eh. Oh. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Ah, me too. Not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with the statue. I found a Felspar. You found Felspar, and they're dark bramble. Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you for finding them. That Felspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredible Felspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Felspar was thinking back then either. So we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosson to have them prepare a ship. I really should be Gosson who brings Felspar home. Anyways, thank you. You can already hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear that they're alive and unharmed. I think that's it. Huh? They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that, and now they're opened. I'm sure why they opened, since no one actually saw that happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Ingabro or maybe Ryback? Oh, stars is exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Actually, I'm kind of curious if like Brittle Hollow. Yeah, I need to get out of here. Um, if the reason Brittle Hollow exists because they overextended the thing. Hall's Lantern, Giant Steep, and the Quantum Moon, and species, complete features. Every single body in our solar system looks stunning from every angle in the possible 3 image, and in color no less. This is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Earth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, it's not even possible. Am I interpreting this correctly? That's even stranger as it doesn't show up in any of the other photos, just this one. Must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, because there's 6 bodies in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And this one has that 7th one where it's eclipsing the sun. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Satellite angle at 40 degrees. I mean, things are gonna blow up anyways, but... How far can we go? We're outrunning it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Nope, we're doomed. So it goes only so far, and then it's like, yeah, no, you're done anyways. So we get to the center. We get to find things a little bit more. I guess we can always try to fly our ship through the brittle hollow core to see if we can go back 22 minutes in time. Because that's what I'm assuming that means. Be a little ridiculous if that's the fact, though, but... Guess it wouldn't surprise me. Let's give it a shot. There it is. Wait, no, that's Hall's Lantern. Alright, is there already going to be a hole that I can just fly through? Just test my hypothesis real quick. I was gonna say there should be a hole somewhere. Shouldn't have to wait long for Hollow's lantern to actually make a big wreck of something. Apparently not, though. Whoa, what's that? Oh, it's just a little bit of undercrust. I mean, eventually there's going to be a hole that pops up. Eventually. Yeah, we still haven't really gotten to the North Pole section or South Pole section here. Could have sworn it would have been easy. Oh, there's a hole. Actually, we probably could just go into that area there. Let's be sucked in. Okay, so is this technically like 22 minutes before, or... not quite. We could go onto this planet, actually. I mean, apparently not now. Oh, God, every time. Here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. And that ship went down. It didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and like, the ship never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts falls where it would have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. Bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken and I'm not exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if it were. Probably, I can't get inside from here. I know there's passable at the surface. Head north to the ruins of the Aquarium to find a way through. Okay. I think that just means I need to find a hole. Oh, looky there. There's a hole. Okay, come on. Back to the hole. Do you think they meant for this to happen? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. They didn't. They didn't mean for it to happen at all. Wait, isn't this the part where I was like, oh, I can't do this because... Huh. Forget your ghost matter. I'm in. Well, hopefully my ship is gonna be okay. We should be fine for like a few moments, right? Oh, gosh. Something's not very nice about this area. Lots of way out. Nope. Of course. Wait, what is this? I mean, it's just a piece of brittle hollow. Guess we just gotta go find my ship again. And there's the entry hole. Whoop. Hmm. Yeah, not really much. Yeah, and I can't pick up or remove these. But then again, they are... So, basically, those are the black hole of teleportation. Oh, great. Our ship's on the other side of the planet. Oh, right. In a precarious spot because I... Nope. It was like maybe fine like the first few hundred times I've done it, but now, well, I mean, first few times I actually throw myself into a black hole, but now I'm getting a little sick of it. Eventually it'll just, kick me back. Right through the sun. Gosh. Oh, that's interesting. So the more it loses out on its things, the more or less lava it gets. And might as well just walk around a little bit more. So we have a safe way to get to the ship, which was 420. I should have refilled the fuel, but oh well. No worrying about it now. Okay. So the ship's coming up. Oh. You son of a... Might as well just, fly around in the empty vastness of space while I can. So many pieces of things out here. Is the satellite close by or... God, the interloper is so bugged right now. Look at that. I would like to be on the interloper the time that it hits, but I think it's even possible. Well, guess we might as well just keep using oxygen as propellant. There's no more for us. Ah. Eesh. Huh. Nothing new, huh? Yeah, more to explore there because I know that the signal there. Or I need to follow the red. Oh, the Brittle Hall South Pole has a sophisticated eye signal locator. One starts at the gravity cannon, the other starts at the Tower of the Quantum Knowledge. Rebek says you can't get to the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Okay, so the observatory's on the South Pole. One leads to the observatory, the other is gravity canyon. Oh, sorry, gravity canyon, and then the other is the quantum of knowledge. I think we tried quantum of knowledge. Why not, right? Yeah, there's like so much on Brittle Hollow, but then it also kind of sucks as a planet. Not because I keep falling off and I get thrown into the black hole, but probably because I keep getting thrown into the black hole. We could probably get... Yeah, the gravity cannon's just there. So there's either gravity canyon or the quantum tower of quantum knowledge. So I guess let's start at the gravity canyon because it's pretty obvious to tell where that's at. Also got a nice little landing pad. Space suit. Out we go. Oh, Southern Observatory, so it's this way. So I should be going early enough that this should be fine, technically. Right, and I gotta figure out which way I want to go here. I want to go to the left or go to the right, which it seems like right's a little bit of a better choice. Oh, gosh. Both these lead to the same pathway. As long as we can jettison ourselves up. Okay. Whew. Haha. You son of a... Oh gosh. Oh, not that one. Other side. Kick me out. We'll get there. Eventually. No, the problem is that if we mess that up, how much can we not get there now because of the planet's destruction? And that's gonna be like the real upsetting part. Because it takes a while. Get back where we're at. And even worse, it could take an entire loop. Don't worry, I'm not salty. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit salty. Ugh. Seems like things are... You son of a... 52%, so we're still okay. Oh. All right. Okay. This way. Oh, literally is... I was here like 2 seconds ago. Oh my gosh. And by 2 seconds, I mean forever. Freaking forever ago. And instead of going up the pipe, because I'm like, that's just probably going to kick me to the surface. Without realizing it. That's the entrance to the observatory. Smart. Conway, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into an orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank to beneath the current. Cassava convinced me to not try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious about what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interest. Questioning. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep where deep here at Brittle Hollow, southern observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at the South Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Convoy, you should see it. We thought it was impossible for a cannon component to sink even... Okay. Ah, and this gets me here. Okay. About as much knowledge as I need for that. What's with this, then? Was I right in telling you the clockwise, counterclockwise one? Cassava's construction yard has been using the Cyclone on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannons parts to orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current and usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update is now clear. There are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones of Giants rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components in orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the water below the current. My gratitude. Spire Connoy is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but it was really necessary to build a model to tell me that. The model will be useful if we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also very much wanted to make a model. Okay, obviously that's the one that goes up. Counterclockwise goes down. Good to know. Never mind, don't do that just yet. I don't know what it does. We learned this from our research for the Eye of the Universe. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye in the orbit around the star system sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Adderlock and the new, more sensitive location we built here were both unable to detect any traces of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. How could you suggest that? The eye's signal called us to summon us to the solar system. I'm aware I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. So nothing's going to explain the big things behind us? How should our method change as we continue to search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover the long distances quickly. Cannon, the orbiting around the celestial body, would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles to launch, and it's moonless except for when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we could find the eye's signal using the different devices building for the exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method. Mal's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe into the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe it is a solution for the problem. You have spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing. Wow. So it's way out there. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. So it's just flailing around wildly then. Okay. Well, that gives me a little more answers. But we're definitely being piecemealed things now. If only we could take Ryback's ship and just leave. Whew. Gone. Fuel's gonna be going soon, but we should be able to get to the ship before then, as long as we don't run into any extravagant oh god. Perfect. Should be close to the moon, hopefully being a little more or less active. And go on top of it. Fingers crossed. Okay, so it's still pretty active. There's a little less density on certain areas. But, I mean, I guess if we just land on it inexplicably. Just find a nice little landing spot. Alright, let me just wait out here for a little bit while we figure out stuff on the moon. Moon here to, like, you know, stop doing its thing. Right, so there's two cyclones. I kind of figured that out, but wasn't able to duplicate it. Yeah, so we have the tornado simulation here. And that's also the orbital probe cannon. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Ah. Launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised since they only needed to fire the cannon once. Nomai named Privet and countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. Yeah, so it's down in the depths. There's a surprising calming to the current, some of the electrical field surrounding the planet's core. Yeah, which we don't really have much of a chance to get through there. But we might have with this, and it might lead into something else. So that's one of those things that we can get into. The Nomai grave. Stars in the escape pod 3 follow the two vessels becoming a dark bramble seed where they could go no further. Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying. It would soon be gone completely. There's more to explore here. Yeah. No matter together, recall the eye-shaped signal encountered while boarding the vessel. Oh, there's more in the old sentiment. Yeah, no, it still seems like it's pretty deadly out there. I was hoping for less lava, but... Several large nomad towers from a ring around the Ashwind's crater. The Whitehall station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ashwind project. Which relates to stuff back in the Sun Station. Wait, there's more to explore on the Whitehall station? Every nomad warp tower is turned into a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Like, I thought I had, like, enough information on that, but apparently there's more. And we're fairly close to the quantum moon solution, but it seems like that's closer to the eye? Right. We should figured out all this stuff. We didn't figure anything out about the tower, but hey, that's fine. Wait, hold on. So overall, our venues are Feldspar Camp. The No My Grave, Hanging City, the Old Settlement, and the Sunless City. Is like less lava overall, or is it still a lot of lava? It's hard to tell. It passed. No, there's still a lot of lava. Yeah, I was hoping that like one we could just like follow up with it going into the core. Ooh, that's a little hot. I may have been mistaken on that philosophy though. Oh, hold on. There is, you sneaky little son of a... Alright, I'll just hope our ship doesn't go... Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity detected. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Friends of the Timber Earth Mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. You'll deliver more ore to Hollow Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project protective shell. Yes, the idea of encasing that supernova proof, however briefly, was kindled by my curiosity. My gratitude. I imagine that we're also having an updated estimate soon of how much ore is needed to seal off the Ashton project. It'll be more than we initially thought. It'll be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Oh, I've been here. Been here, done this, seen this. We're good. Alright. Go look getting the ship out of here is what they say. Cause it's gonna probably burn. Woo! Okay, anything in that hole? The answer is no. Anything in this hole? The answer is no. I think that was the hole we... Yeah, that was just the hole we did. And then there's this one, which I think is the last one. Yeah, nothing in that hole. Things are getting a little bit diminished, though, so that's good. I'll just have to see if there's anything else here when things, That's it? More samples for the Nomai mines on Temper Earth were sent here to this volcano. The Nomai were trying to craft a briefly supernova-proof shell to encase the Ashton project. Even the smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Hey, Mr. Floyd. It's going pretty well. How are you? I'm just basically deep into this web of storytelling in this. Kind of evil Captain Picard look going on. Wow. Just because I'm bald, I like this. Ugh. With the goatee. Wait, there's no goatee. This is a full beard. It goes. Hmm? Oh, if Picard had an evil twin, he would have a beard and a mustache. Is that what you're saying? See, I was assuming it was supposed to be making me look devilishly handsome. No, obviously I'm really just playing around with you at that point, Mr. Floyd. It's fine. You know something cool the other day? Lay it on me. I look like a saucy Captain Janeway. Thanks, Tonray. Ah. For Odyssey. I mean, I'm assuming we're getting close to like the end of the planet or the solar system life cycle here. Hopefully. That sword? Huh. But in Rome? Why? Well, we're getting super close. I'm hoping that there's something on this planet after like most of the lava just spills out. If not, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Superb, insane way. Right, because there's this dead guy here. I think we're okay right here. Oh gosh, no, 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 send me out, send me out. Is he giving the, is he like... in the lava? Or is that the... That's a possibility. Because she goes cray cray on you. No, not aware. Oh, more of the body is appearing. We're now getting some, we're getting some thighs in there. Come on. Any more? Maybe some like note at the bottom that says we messed up. This was a terrible idea to power the harness of a moon with volcano powers. I don't think I'm getting anything out of this. Kind of upsetting. I mean, it looks like it's supposed to be a reference. Oh, it's definitely a reference then, because we're about to blow up. Okay, well, to note that that was that. So, our only... The only places, so we have Dark Bramble we can go into, Brittle Hollow, which we need to search the thing for. I've never been to the Sun Station, which... The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported the construction. Which is either the attachment of the Sunless City or the Ash Twin Towers, and I guess that's going to be our way to get there. Oh. Let's get a close up. Never mind. Ugh. That's always the rough thing about like Assassin's Creed games at this point, or like mostly anything Ubisoft makes. Like, yeah, you can get a good chunk of them like fairly cheap, but is it worth it as a question? And that's a hard thing. Cause like, yeah, you know, similar position. I've played like a lot of the classic games. And it's just like, I got burnt badly. Even though I got like Assassin's Creed 3 on sale. Because like I played up until like Revelations. Then I played Assassin's Creed 3. And my whole worldview changed. I quit early on. Oh yeah. I basically played and completed AC3. Let's go to the twins. I played AC3 and it was just like it was a slog. And then I've tried to play Black Flag, which everybody is like, oh, Black Flag, savior of the series, so good. And I'm like, this feels more like the same. And then I'm just like, should I even give Origins a try, or is it even like worth it? Black Flag is not AC, but it's fun. See, like I'm completely burnt out on like most open world games at this point. Oh yeah. No, like I would totally skip those two at this point. Like I technically got like Unity free with the graphics card I bought, which is like cool, but and then never even bothered to look at Syndicate. When they butchered the French Revolution. Well, I think it was like the whole point was like it was a buggy mess for the most part. I've never heard anything mentioned about like the story or the whole, you know. Why did they do this? But then again, Ubisoft has had like a penchant for trying to do some like weird things with AC and trying to make it, you know, games as a service. Well, technically every game they're doing is game as a service. Oh, so they did fix the bugs. Yeah. I guess that was okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. Where am I going? Well, not good. Where am I? What did I do? Sandy down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're back here. Yeah, that's like the whole thing. Like when I played Revelations and it got to the point where it was like, yeah, most of this stuff is aliens, guys. I'm like, you did what now? Aliens, you say? Well, gee. Okay, well, apparently not this way. Well, yeah, like the whole point of it was just kind of the apple of Eden's became crutches. Ah. Here we go. Back in here we are. Which one's this one? Stepping Stone District. So I haven't been there. We just went to the Anglerfish Overlook District. Okay, that's that. What's this one? Okay, so we went to the Higher Energy Lab Trail. And we've been to the Ice Shrine. So which one is this one? Alright, I guess we're going through that. Yeah. Again, just gotta remember, it's all fit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Ah! Back up we go, I guess. Don't worry. All these people are not representative of anything true. But it's all based in history. We have to keep historical accuracy. There's a lot. Is this where I wanted to go? Stepping Stone Cave. Okay, perfect. What's this way though? Oh, this was an accurate way through. Not the... Ooh. We're meeting the fossil fish cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go through Stepping Stone Cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. Ooh. I tried to get to the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it at? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish outlook and throw a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way. Target can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew big and it's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Ilex is still the tallest. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you get to the anglerfish overlook and throw it a light into its mouth, he'll show you the way. Okay. Oh. Well, that's broken. Are we playing fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, someone. It's good that you're small enough to climb through the hole of the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. We're gonna be tall guys. We can't play with the anglerfish anymore. Didn't do proper historical accuracy since AC1, really? I mean, it depends on your view of Da Vinci, you know? Ezio Auditore was very much friends with Leonardo da Vinci. Don't you worry. Historical accuracy right there to the end. Hold on, I think I need to get just right in his mouth. Boom, perfect. We did it. Hopefully. Oh, 1 a.m. Have a good night. All right. That seems pretty easy going. Ooh. I didn't like the 60 seconds oxygen remaining thing. Whoever it wasn't when we ended last time in this anglerfish. Whoever was it when we ended the last time in this anglerfish? Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not pink. Why are you changing it? It's too hard for you if you can't see anything. Auntie Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so they have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if young kids don't wear the blindfold when they're at it. The rest of us still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more fun. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against the wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneaks across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes the little fish. Oh, I'm gonna die here. gosh. Oh. 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 We survived. That's beautiful. Alright, now we can go. I'm assuming it was broken from this side, right? Probably. Oh, it was sealed. Well, I'm kind of curious about Stepping Stone Cave, though. Oh. A little less stepping stone and more sandy stone. It works. Actually, wait, that doesn't make... Oh, okay, turn around. Oh, and this probably just gets us back into the city, huh? Yeah, plus the broken part here. Well, we found out about the fish. But there's not really... there's not really much else. Ice Shrine District. Can we still access the Ice Shrine District at this point? Maybe there is something there I missed. It's a possibility. Oh, that was close. So if we go through here... Man, keyless entry, huh? Things are filling up with sand, though, so that's going to get dangerous. There's that. Oh, yeah, we got up here before. Alright, soup no longer ruptured. Yeah, so we got into here. And this talks about the eye. And I was like, okay, you talked to me about the eye. Thank you. What's in here, though? Okay, that just heads up. Is there anything down below? Nope. Also heads up. It's a nice little eating area, though. Okay, I guess we go through here again. Hopefully without getting punctured. Okay, so this just kicks me out to here. Which I think we already went through this. What is this? Gravity cannon. That's what I'm talking about. Right, so it's on the opposite side. No biggie. Alright. With the gravity can being outside, let's just head back to our ship. See what else we got with the information. Which, I mean, you know... Huh? Ow. Every single time. Okay. So we found that was it. That's all that fills in. No way children used to play a game here. Player was the anglerfish and were blindfolded. The rest of the children were the little fish lined up against the wall. When the anglerfish said go, the little fish had to sneak across the other side. The blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. Okay. There's more? Well, I guess we're gonna go to Anglerfish City. I don't want to. But if anglerfish are blind, then what does that mean exactly? Alright. Let's go get eaten, I guess. Actually, do you think we can get through here without the ship? That's why it's, I really don't want to be eaten by a big anglerfish again. Especially being tiny. I mean, you know, anglerfish. Like, all out of all the things to like eat you, anglerfish would have to be it, huh? I'd also chase the blue thing again, try to see if we could do anything with that, but I don't know. We're kind of more reaching. There's more in the Hanging City. There's more in the old settlement. And at least the Black Hole Forge. The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. The no Minecrafter warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Right, which I think there was a teleport on Ash Twin to the Forge area, but it was way late and it ended up dying. I guess we'll go in. Can't wait to fall into the black hole again. It's the MO of this game. To black hole or not to black hole? That is the question. Easy peasy, okay. Yeah, no, that just does that. Ugh. So this should be the Hanging City, correct? I've known not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impact. Oh, that's the symbol of the eye. This being the first settlement that they got to, though. Doesn't really mean much. There's one in behind here. Felix, look out below. Look over the gravity hole. For you should slip and lose your grip. Then to space you'll go. What a little rhymer. There's just like so many buildings here that's kind of like ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Last part of this tragedy is not knowing when we have lost. It will be hard to compare. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we've already been there. Kind of curious about the other way. Oh, is there just a... Oh. I can't understand why the vessel crashed in that place. Was the vessel well in some way? No, I checked the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we were trying to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid our friends in Escape Pod 3. So that's the bramble. Oh, it's showing the pods escaping. So they followed the signal of the eye. The dark bramble grabbed the ship, and they jettisoned. One to the twins, one to here, and one stayed within dark bramble. And we know how those guys ended. Miserably, might I add. Miserably. The pain of the absence is sharp and haunting. I know anything we could, which would be worse. There's safe key wherever you are. My brother wasn't escape pod 1 with us. Was he in 2 or 3? He was able to board it, escape the pod. It was sacrificed too much. Yes. I think I've read that before. So like most of this is, you know, we have... Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. Here we go again. I guess this gives me a good opportunity to get back to my ship and see if we got quote-unquote everything there, or we need to go back. Out we go. Yeah, there's more said that was supposed to be here, right? There's not like a whole take this kind of thing with you. We legit just move the ball here. We ended back on this planet. Yay! Alright, our ship's over there. Shouldn't be too far, too hard, too difficult, too monotonizing to get there. Yeah, I think there's a hole next to me, which I don't like. There's plenty of holes, actually. There's a lot of holes. I think that's the closest way we're gonna get around. I know what trying to go over it means the entire time, though, which is... No. Alright. Little lore tidbit done. I think that got a good chunk of it. Yeah, because the old settlement was most of that information. And then we also have the Hanging City. Nomai City, suspended beneath brittle halls and a glacier. The city was divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai traveled through the solar system in pursuit of signal from something from older from the universe itself. They named the source of the signal the Eye. Which we have to figure out how we got back there again. Mirror of the escape pod evacuating the vessel. Mirror of the dark bramble is snaring the Nomai vessel. And then a mirror of the Nomai vessel encountering a signal. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in the dark bramble. Which is close to that Nomai grave, which apparently we need to go back to. Although I could have sworn that I found most things there. Gosh, I really don't like heading to that location though, because it's nasty. You think we can get to the Hanging City, though? Northern Glacier. So the observatory's on the southern part. Ah, so it'd be this part here. But underneath. Which I think most of the glacier parts don't actually fall. Most chances. Am I sure this is where the hanging part is? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Come on. Never mind, it's fine. I'll go fix it later. We're here, though. School District, Meltwater, I District, and Black Hole Forge District. Right. So where are we now, though? Oh, we're in the Meltwater District. Let's go take a look around here, then. Black Hole Forge controls. Oh. Black Hole Forge controls. Not sure what that did. Oh, we moved it up. So we need to obviously go here first. The Ashman project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Okay, so they were looking for a warp core. Wondering how they should obtain it, and nobody answered them. So those forum posts where you see the question made 4 years ago, and then there's no answers at all. Solution 2, we can craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. It is true, however, as knowledge we have little hopes of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. It'd be very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relatively, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for the clan. This is the safest path. The best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We tried so to look into finding something I and others now believe might be possible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose an option for which the least potential harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Nona, who created the original design in our Black Hole Forge. It is adept to crafting simple cores. I believe it can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Nona explained many of the designs to me. Okay. Is there... And I guess we'll eventually head up? Feels strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if the excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? I was wrong in volunteering to build it. I was born in the star system, never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I bitten off longer portions than I can chew? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what is needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. That is deep. Trying to do your best. Okay, that heads up somewhere. But I need to read this scroll. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present with the vessel crash said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Does it require a return to Dark Bramble Plume? My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied the anglerfish fossil on Emperor Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play the fossil fish cave when we were children. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would hypothetically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested in live specimen. Even if it no longer functions, the old core would be a valuable blueprint, provided we were able to transport it back here. Not wrong, not wrong. Still, I don't understand the whole hypothesis of doing the anglerfish thing, but, you know. Yeah, so we can't get up to the Black Hole Forge from this side, and I don't think we can get from the other. What is here? I've just been hard on poke again, and it turns it means. I've made things difficult for... Oh, this message, right. Oh, I've been here. Right. Well, back we go, I guess. I don't really have much else here. Oh, I can't go this way. Oh, gosh. The finagling. No longer believe, as I did on trial in number twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. I'm like assuming that I've read most of this. So that's why I'm kind of like more skimming than anything. Hopefully we can get back to where we were. I think we just did. Perfect. Yeah, no way up through that. I don't think this allows us to get up through, does it? Let's go see where this kicks me out at. Oh. And that's probably the school district down there, I guess. I think I've already visited the school. We might do a revisit though if I can. Okay, where does this kick me out at? Okay, we can send that back down just in case. We're getting close to the tippy top though. You son of a... So this existed up here the entire time, huh? In this little hole. Great. Just great. I guess the question is, like, how do we get back up? So many questions. Guess we'll go back to the ship and fuel up a little bit, but... Alright, because there's the teleportation thing on the bottom there. And I don't even remember where I went to know that. There's a lot of things that are broken in here. Electrical system's still broken. I mean, as long as the ship doesn't blow up, right? Where was it that teleported me up there, though? Was I in here when I teleported to it? Or was I somewhere else? I don't remember. All I remember was I got there once. But from where? And how? A question my brain is never going to be able to answer right now, is it? Right. That's why I always wanted ghost matter. Ghosts don't matter. No, there's nothing up there. There's a thing there. Past the ghost matter. There's a lot of ghost matter there. I mean, even if we do get sent into space, it should be fine. Explanation of festivals. Right. We've learned about the festivals before, and I'm assuming we found this. Yeah. Things tightly compact. No longer compact. That is the way of the universe.
Okay, so there's that there, and then... That's to there. Gonna get a little nervous here. Ooh. Perfect. You son of a... No. I need to find out what's on the scroll. Please don't. Please don't be a long scroll. Why should we build a new vessel? Probably won't be too hard to get parts if we stopped building the other new things and we broke down the other structures like the tower I should put in for parts. We could have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Oak tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm not sure she could connect it to the vessel travel because Poke is smart. Might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it larger once we reach planets with more resources. It could also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the eye in the universe. I asked Yarrow if he said we could use these resources on the Ash Twin project. Each Nomai clan explores the universe of its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's not usual Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we build a new vessel, we could return to the adventurous way of could stuck here in the star system. We could even notice another the Coleus used to say. Well, we're done now. There you go. I've whoopsies. Went the wrong way. Okay. Well, we know where the hole is now, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Take it all in. I just don't remember like where that teleportation was, because I think it was. Oh, it's probably somewhere on the twin planets, on the sandy one, if I recall. But that would be just my guess, not my actual. Assumption. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so we basically found everything there, and the only thing we're looking for now is the vessel. Unless we're talking about the... Okay, so suspended below the Hanging City, I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and loaded the Forge. Black Hole Forge District is the highest district in the Hanging City. I know my name Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. I know my crafted a warp core at the Black Hole Forge below, delivering it to the Ash Twin. So the Ash Twin would be our way to get there. But we need to go there first in order to hit the controls. Alright. Plans are ticking, I guess. Only so much execution you can do. I think that's going to be the North Pole, so we want to head to the South Pole. Sneaky little bugger of a hole. You look at that and you're like, that's a hole? Answer is yes, yes, that's a hole. Just a hole right here that allows for quick access. Whoosh. There we go. Now the question is, how do we get to there without remembering what I did last time? Actually, I think I inexplicably teleported to it, right? And then it was the end of the universe anyway, so I died. It's true. I did die. But I don't know. Maybe it was like late. I looked at it and I was like, oh. Things. Come on, where are those two at? There they are. I think we're angled on the one that we actually want to be on. Because we want to go to the sandy one. We just want to make sure that the ship is on. It's not available to be taken. Oh boy. We're still a little bit behind. I think we'll be okay though. Just kind of park it right here. Yeah, because then that will get us to the Black Hole Forge, which will answer a little more questions on the Ash Twin Tower. There's also the Sun Station itself, which apparently the Sunless City has more info on. Then we just have, oh god, Bramble Place going to give me a heart attack. Also apparently some more information on the White Hole Station, but I just don't know, like, how much late do we have to be on this? Oh, we're almost there. Gosh darn it. Man, I got some sneezing going on. There's no way for me to get through there. Oh, what if we have to... There's an underground section. Oh gosh. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Yeah, I guess I better go find my ship, to be honest. Over yonder. We can patch up and then get moving out again. I mean, if I was sure that cactus place was actually something really good, then maybe I would push for it, but yeah, no idea. Oh, here we go. This is probably it. Ooh, I don't like being in this area exactly. It's gonna take me. It's gonna take me. Oh, thank goodness it's not dark, Bramble. Uh, is that place I cry? Well, no, we need to go down to Hollow, so I don't know when that's gonna appear. Now if that's Sun Station, which is interesting that doesn't take me there. Oh, here we go. No? Oh, maybe this one's supposed to be the one. Gosh darn it. Fingers crossed. One of them's gotta take me there. Unless I don't have to inexplicably activate something that I didn't intentionally think I should activate. Come on. Hopefully not Giant's Deep. The sand's coming though. Oh, come on. That. Well, that was a waste. Okay, this one's totally Timber Earth. If this isn't Timber Earth, I don't know what else is. Please help. This is the Black Hole Forge. Gosh darn it. Which makes sense because it's got the thing. Alright. Now we just need to wait for it. We'll be sent. Once things line up. Nope. Oh. Oh, there we go. Come on. We're here. Just don't jump. Whatever you do. Alright, let's get in. Hopefully my ship's gonna be okay. All the way over there. Hopefully. There we go. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it is tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, the tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with the astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angles to be exact, we only need it to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slight longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it is active to avoid accidental transportation. Well, that's a nice way to think about it. Where am I taking the first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving you for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to the Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed on different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical whatever spine. The tower design on the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveals each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower design, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know if the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Seems to recall that this was your understanding of warp technology at first. Now Yara understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together that they function on as a single astral body, with a single alignment point in between them. Nothing else, though? Okay, I can see that the alignment happens for like a brief second there. Or is it the alignment of this with the other? Right. Three of them. Gas warp core is ready to be installed in the center of the astral twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Of course, durability could still be improved and need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project, excited for it, to say yeah. Pyre is besides herself with joy. Okay. Well, that's basically most of the information. I don't see anywhere else we can go out this, because I think both towers are destroyed, and trying to head back at any point would just be fruitless. Oh, there's something to jettison me to the top. Exit to the surface. Well, thanks. Did I know that I don't want to go that way? Well, good thing things have like a heavier gravitational pull here, so I'm not sucked down to the bottom. Why would I want to go to the surface though when my ship is like here? So like, I went somewhere and came back. That was interesting. Yeah, integrity's fine. A little worried about that. Should I be worried that my ship is over there and I'm here? I mean, that's still the black hole. I mean, well, I could go to the surface and try to get the black hole. That would be a little bit dumb. Just try to get the gravitational pull aligned. Yeah, I think we're kind of done. All right. I'm gonna like be right back for like 1 second. If something happens, just let me know. I'm assuming it won't though. See, I knew it wouldn't be that eventful. Although it seems like no, the ship's not doing anything. Fine, we'll just go to the surface. Why stick around here? Oh, now the surface integrity is 99. I like it. Oh, we're here. Well, unless we get to the launch pad. Oh, it's just gonna send me to the White Hole Station. Yeah, so unless we get to the launch pad and can launch ourselves inexplicably at the twin planets, which is the well, never mind. We're out of time. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Nope. Nope. How far away was I anyways? Oh, it's gone. Oh. That hurt. That was bad. Ugh. There I am watching the stars. So wait, that one got me to go to a few places. I'm kind of curious if I follow the blue. Oh, it's gone already. Board it. Come on. We're gonna go with the projectile this time. While reading my notes. Gosh darn it. It's the whole thing about like overshooting things is it gets a little bit tricky. God damn it. I'll just... I mean, can we just go inside of it? Oh, it's got the eye symbol on it. Alright, what do we got? So we got the Black Hole Forge. Figured out enough information there. Nothing else to do. Warp Tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. The rever of Warp Tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body. The warp. Okay, yep, that information. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A nomad named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees. This results in a slightly longer warp window that lasts through several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during this active window will be immediately warped. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the center chamber of the Ash Twin, which we don't know where exactly exists. Well, I guess like they would be in the Nomai mines, wouldn't they? Or the high energy lab. Each tower warps to a different planet, although Nomai were quickly to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The tower allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all of the locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. So we could get to the sun station technically through Ash Twin. Alright. Let's get back to the solar system. Alright. So Sunless City still has more information for me. We still need to know about the vessel. We've pretty much found most things about the quantum moon. I mean, I guess I would want to go back there and see if I can send up a scout, and then trying to figure out how to get into the probe. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath currents of the electrical field surrounding the planet's core. But I don't really have like a method for that. Oxygen. I mean, I literally could just leave because that was a terrible idea to follow this thing all the way here, but I mean, it'll give me enough time to figure out which one's the sun, I guess. Technically. Because I'm guessing that would be which one's the sun station. Because the 6 astral bodies that I always count includes the moon. Oh wait, did I count the sun along with it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh, so they count the sun as the other one. Okay, that makes sense at that point. Yeah, you did undershoot it quite a bit, so let's go again. I do wonder what I'm supposed to be doing about getting down deeper. Unless there's supposed to be some kind of, you know, specific way to get deeper into that planet. Okay, that one definitely looks like a sun. Okay. Right. There's holes underneath it, so we should be able to get up through here doing that. Or just go through the top. Apparently that's not a thing. Right. Guess that hole's the only way in. Inject myself quickly. Maybe we can get the ship. Yeah, seems like that would be the way. In fact, that place is swarm filled. I mean, if I was good piloting, maybe. This one I went like down beneath though, and I didn't find anything that interesting. We could always give it a try. Nope. Okay, so that's... So technically that wasn't the bottom, but the top. What the fuck? Uh... What did I just witness? Did... There was a planet there. Just... Uh-huh? Okay, so we still apparently still got the quantum moon. There's more energy. One of the Nomai stayed behind to enter the examine the alien matter. No matter the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Right. Nomai trouble. Guess when I get like most of the things here. Surprising that there's still like more, but we're practically getting most of it figured out. There's just little bits and bobs here and there. I mean, technically there could be other things to look into while I can wait on this. Like if we find our way... I guess I could check the Sunless City to make sure. There's also the tracking probe module. I'm trying to find that. We'll just kind of, take that guy back. There it is. Beacon, 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 beacon. Still trying to figure out things about the freaking anglerfish, though. Like, they're blind. Okay, yes. How does that help me? I mean, I guess that means don't make a sound, but then, like, how do I move? The deep old questions of time, huh? There we go. Alright, I guess the question is, where haven't I been? We've been there. Stepping Stone District. I mean, we went through it when it was filling up, but I think it was okay. And then we had the High Energy Trail, and then we had the Ice Shrine District, which I guess... Hmm. Oh, it's the gravity cannon. Yeah, I don't really need to be that way. But then that means that through here is the Ice Shrine, which... we've kind of discovered that there's not really much here. Oh, I mean, there's stuff here. It's just all ghostly. Okay, nothing up here directly. Yeah, no, like... all the stuff I've already seen, so... oh, this pathway's already blocked. Hmm. Like, I could technically still get here earlier. Alright, that's through Stepping Stone Cave. We might as well go there. Might find more information somewhere. Was there something in here to find? No, this just heads through there. Alright. Not much, I tell you. Oh, right, and that just sends us back here. All we can tell you is that their children were small enough to get through a crack in the wall. That's all I got for you. Was I up here before? Oh. He's been carrying shuttle trajectories to the sun station. Don't worry, the station is such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. Purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbital shuttle trajectory? That would be pie. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't even have to landing pad, but she said she knew. Pie, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Well, there we go. Did I pick the right hole? That was like 4 holes. What a dick move. So, few of them just puncture your suit. Oh, and you could just look at it from here. Okay, well, yeah. Okay. I can't. I'll have to go up the normal way. I think that was the last bit of information that we need from that. Which is good. We just need to find our way out. Slowly but surely. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. thanks. All the beeping that I needed to be aware of. Okay, our ship's over there. Should just be a kind of nice little travel time over there. No, I don't want to use my oxygen as propellant as much. There we go. Buckle up. We going to the other twin. Where you at? There you at. Oh gosh. Way too much of it is already uncovered. Oh, actually, that's kind of a good thing. There we go. There's the sunny one. So technically, if we get here at the right time, where the sand is still high enough, we might be technically able to walk over there. Yeah. That's a possibility. Or we just do that. Sun tower offline as of 3. All other towers online. What? Are you kidding me? So like, it's been offline. Rip off artists. Oh, well. I mean, you know. Try to survive as much as you can, but, you know, if you're gonna die, you're gonna die. All the mysteries of the world are, getting a little bit, easier, I guess. Try not to go to the dark bramble place. Trying not to, but I didn't see that planet at that time. Like, that couldn't have been the moon. Could it? Yeah, fine. Let's go fly to the twin first. So what's interesting is, like, there's the entire DLC content, which I have no idea where, what, why, or when. Alright, we can just do that while we're doing this. Yeah, that's done now. I'm gonna build something called the Sun Station, but not everybody's for it. There's a safe way to do it from Ash Twin, which is the Ash Twin Towers. And safe means apparently through a bunch of cranberry bushes. Gosh darn it. Well, it's a good thing that it's going to be one of the first ones. I mean, we could technically just keep circling around here until X amount of time. Because, I mean, we're hoping that, like, something within the Sun Station kind of leads more back into the Ashman project, but I guess, like, the whole thing about, it's like the Nomai, or the workstation possibly have leads to it. Well, I guess there is also the high energy lab. But the high energy lab doesn't really have... I didn't really see much of a teleportation thing there. I mean, there is the cores. Oh, we're not sucking sand just yet. Oh yeah, and then we saw the probe tracking module underneath the thing, which I don't think there's much... Was there anything to do? Like, how do you get deeper? Because we got to the core that one time, and then after that, it was just like, yeah, you get nothing. You get nothing. Oh, here comes the sand. Just gotta look out for... Just keep an eye out for it. Oh, there it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's what the land rigger is prepared for. I think I saw it over here, right? Right here, okay. Not quite there yet. Should have enough oxygen to last, though. We just want to kind of be enough that for us to get through the door. And hopefully not be swallowed by the sand. It's a possibility. Okay, we're now seeing the tree. Canceling the portal. Oh, sand giant's coming. Okay, so we'll have to peel out. Follow up after it. Just don't get too close, whatever you do. Okay. Oh, we see the door appearing. This gosh darn crouch. We're in. Nice. Okay, station hasn't been done in just completely yet, so just show me the sun, baby. Want to be going to the sun station. And if only there was some nice trees in this place. Oh, it just got ooh! Aha! There's still no trees here, though. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes, 38 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning. Opens emergency doors. We do it. Wow. The trees, they're here. Mission science compels us to explode the sun. Wait, what? We can't change this. I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if it's an irresponsible feat is even possible. Better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't like a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. Adieu. What the So wait. It's not... They decided to supernova the sun on purpose? Freaking crazy people here. Star has reached the end of a natural life cycle, now approaching a red star giant storage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 3 minutes, 17 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes, 47 seconds. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. We were infinitesimally small surface level change, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we start over, but I'm sure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first. My friend, perhaps a change of task would be help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that could likely investigate. Hi, I hurt you. My friends, we all know how hard you've come to work to, how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Aided? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be. Expected given the circumstances, though. Disappointed it may have disgraced with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. So, technically, we got 3 minutes to get out of here before everything explodes. Nice. Yeah, there's nothing else in here, so... just in time. Now we don't have to experience getting blown up. I was a little worried that that sandstorm was coming right behind me. It was. Okay. We get to know more about the sun being blown up by these nincompoops. Advanced warp core. Just quick note here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a reason that's going super fast? And then there's 6. Because then, so that's the sun. That's the twins. So you get to go to the other twin using that one. I don't know why there's 2 of them, though. That one's Timber Earth. That one's the Dark Bramble. Oh, what is that place then? Oh wait, no, that's the core one. The one I loathe. Maybe might as well. Okay. Yeah, I figure it wouldn't be the interloper. I mean, what plan could we think of at this point? Like, there's no place it would be the Bramble place. Yeah, figures. Ah. Well, hold on. We possibly want to go... Not on foot, to be honest. I think that's about like one of the only places I can explore and take a look now, huh? Well, besides the Dark Bramble place, which I'm like, what do you mean they can't see? Oh, the anglerfish are blind. What does that mean? Do I just sneak around? Okay, I guess the other question here, was it clockwise or counterclockwise? Because I forget. I think it was supposed to be counterclockwise, right? It's clockwise, clockwise. Ooh, there's a counterclockwise boy. Wait. I'm gonna make it. I'm in. Holy cow. That worked. Found it. Oh, sometimes, you know, you just go, I think I'm smart. A little bit. Yeah, the lock module is not looking too good. Imagine, Privet, the probing tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be able the first to see them. I'm monitored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon structure integrity slightly, right? I wouldn't mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Who'd thunk it, huh? Oh, that was very endearing. Oh. One of the eyes are open here. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital cannon probe. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finishing soon. Are you in the orbital cannon well? We are. The status here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launching flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about the cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Yeah, I mean, I'm already worried about their moral integrity because of the sun blowing up. When the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Okay, where is the thing? There it is. Oh gosh, good. Trail it along to the end. Whoop. Okay. There's the probe. Receiving data from probe 9371. Visualizing current trajectory for probe 9318.92. Yes, straight off into space. Gotcha. I think we're good to continue on to the next one. Hopefully. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of proposed launch 9,318 and 92. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318.54. Well, apparently one of them got through. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Delaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Okay. CRN obviously is the answer. I don't think it is, but hey, whatever. And I don't think these updated at all after the fact, huh? So we've already received notice of where the eye is. Always wanted to touch this. Ah, that's perfectly fine. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There's a lot of water. You know, I think they were like, ah, yeah, you can get out of here. But it took me this long to get here. We should be fine though. We'll just get to our ship, enjoy like 2 seconds before, you know, we're dead. Wait, my ship got pulled all the way up there. Every single time. Every single time. Just. Any mystery planets again? Nope. Oh, that just shows me where the probe tracking module is. That's... Gosh darn it. And what's that thing? Is that what I've been seeing on occasion? What is that? That's somebody's spaceship. Where are they going? They're not an outer wire adventure. They just keep circling around the planet. Alright, well. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. I mean, the only place left is... I mean, I haven't been touched the moon in a long time, but... As far as I'm concerned, the only place left is the freaking Dark Bramble place, and I don't really want to go there. Brittle Hollow is... Yeah, because I mean... So the last thing is to get to the Ash Twin project is all we have really. And then we have this radio tower, which I have no idea what's going on with it. Several systems, entire solar systems hanging on the wall. Harfield noticed something strange on one of the photos, but concluded system malfunction was the only sensible explanation. I guess we'll go and try again. I don't want to go there. Do you think if I go super slowly, they're not going to catch me? Gotcha. Just take it nice and slow. Nice and slow. You don't need to do anything else. You're just going to slowly creep up on it. Don't need to worry about any angled fish. Alright, we're going to go in just a little bit deeper. Take it nice and slow. Nice and slow. There we go. That's when we can enter. Just power up a little bit. Send it straight towards it. Just nice and smooth and easy going. Don't scare any of the anglerfish though. Those little blind mud. Whoa. Yep, that's it right there. Take it nice and slow and easy. Alright, just push a little bit to get through. A little bit up on it. Don't worry, it's just a little bit of a bumpy ride. getting in there? Yep. We found it. Just nice and slow. Don't need to worry anything about any of those gosh darn anglerfish around here. Ugh. I mean, at least I assume that this is what... There's no, like, mechanical thing that says, you know, oh, you get something to hide your presence or something. You know, this is not the stealth game of the century. I mean, I guess this is fine. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one here actually ever makes the second Hurricane to ever reach Dark Bramble after me. Of course, well done. You haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Let me guess, single fish. Yeah, you got one kind of hard not to once you see one of those fish up close and personal like. I'll take a load off and fill your oxygen tank. There's plenty of fire to go around. Went to Giant's Deep. Astronaut, I tell you, you've done real well for yourself. That's fine, astronaut, sure, but you might not become a pilot yet. Not far from here, as a matter of fact. If you go straight past the tail of the anglerfish skeleton there, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that and you'll find my old chip. What's left of it, anyways. Alright, probably should. Wait, what about his old ship, though? That's the spirit. Straight past the tail of this anglerfish skeleton, you'll find a flickering light of the fog. Follow that and you'll find my own ship. What's left of it, anyways. Skeletons like that when I got here. As far as I can tell, the anglerfish must have chewed on the vine and eaten a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? Skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. Seeing they're territorial, so they must avoid each other. That's why he set up camp here. We can be fine with our ship for a few seconds. Yeah, but his ship is damaged, but... There's this here. Looks like a safe way to travel for now. Where am I now? Tip 4. Entry number... I'm not going to say not 1. Crash is 3. Boring crash is 0. Personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasts outside Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ugh, that thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish inside from getting zapped from electricity. Right, I'm going to inside this jellyfish interior cavity, see what's in it. It tastes any better. I guess that's the only way we can go, huh? Okay, nothing, Note to Felspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. Because each other is not useful for insulating from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love Feldspar. So is that it? I'm kind of curious just to jump down. I'm assuming this is the... Yeah, we could. But at this point, it'd probably be best to return back through here. It seems like that would be the way back. I'm assuming that's going to be all the entries for Feldspar. Little camping trip there. We're about half oxygen anyways. Perfect. All right. Whew. Do we have another HUD marker? No, we don't. So yeah, that was it. Which, we figured out the whole electricity thing, which I was curious about, because I was like, well, they keep going up and down. And then, you know, you find that out, and you're like, okay, no, makes sense now, makes sense. Yeah, the only thing left here is the Know My Grave, which... I don't know, like... Doesn't seem like anything was, oh, no, it's marked. Actually, if we could. That gets me out a little bit further. Oh. He's just coming back. Oh, but it's still just the anglerfish, which is really upsetting. I guess Felsbar is in a relatively safe location, but just means that I have to duplicate work. Sadly. Ah, okay. Probably kick me out somewhere. Because I think I want to go to towards the red one, because that's one of the ones that they were talking about. Then we can get it a little bit lower. A little bit lower than that. We're in. Yeah, so it's close to the Know My Grave. I think it's just that. You just go slow. Hopefully. It's been working so far. I hope for the love of God we just keep moving. Oh, also this music means it's ending. God darn it. Scott's like 20 miles away now. Hold on. Where is it? Where's this place? Is this the nest of the things? Guess we'll have to find out now. Oh my god. You wanna try? Huh? You trying? God, everything's washed out. I need to turn off that exposure on the camera. Well, technically, yeah, should be fine. I'll figure something out. Man, I'm in like two minds. I insanely love the game. There's a lot of charm, there's a lot of beautiful things. I just have been playing it for so many streams and I'm like, this is even worth it to stream, but it's an enjoyable experience and I can't, like, I'm assuming I'm close to the ending, right? And so that's gonna be kind of that thing to keep pushing on. See where we go. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. Hey, next Sunday we're probably gonna try to continue and finish up with Outer Wilds. It seems like we're wrapping up a lot of the structures on most things. But then there's also, I'm assuming I haven't touched DLC content just yet, which should be somewhere. But there's a lot of things that I look at and I go, God, we figured out so much, and then there's still a couple like loose ends that I'm like, what do you mean we do this to do that, and then getting inside of jellyfish to insulate through electricity. It's fantastic. But yeah, hey, that's it for Outer Wilds today. I guess plan again next Sunday will be Outer Wilds, normal time as long as I can do that. If I'm busy, I'm sorry, I'm doing something else. Otherwise, I'm going to be trying to do nightly streams throughout the week. We've got Kirby and we've got Celeste Into the Jungle to be playing, which who knows when, where, what, or why those will be done, or when the streams will happen. Probably not be doing couch stream of Kirby though, like wasn't that great. So yeah, that being said though, hey, thank you and see you another time.